What's up, peeps? How's it going? Back to more Unreal fun. This time, I think we're gonna have to make the grass. I've been dreading this moment, but I'm afraid we can no longer delay. Also because it's one of the last few things I gotta do. I mean, arguably. There's still a few things, but... Alright. Alright, so the question I have, well, it's not really a question, it's more like I'm wondering, should I go for virtualized geometry or should I go for alpha cards? Because there is a really big difference, technically speaking. And yeah, I gotta be really careful what I choose. Right, let's start by importing our stupid Manny. There's my Manny. There he is. Manny here is gonna help me get the scale right. And now I need to kind of research a bit of grass. It's gonna be fun. Grass researching. I'm gonna pop some Spotify too. I mean, you guys are gonna have your own music so that I don't get copy strikes and shit. But I'll pop my Spotify. So let's look for grass. Rough. Actually, you know what? Wild. Yeah, that's more what I'm going for, right? So eventually, I think I'm gonna use Nanite. However, I'm gonna have to rig the grass and animate it, which is gonna be such a pain in the ass that I can't even. But well, that's what I get, I guess. Thing is, I'm gonna need textures, unless I want to do them on my own. But I will need some kind of atlas like this. Yeah, something similar to this. However, this is the thing with grass, right? Like, grass is kinda simple. So to be fair, I could make them myself. I could make a very simple atlas. All right, let's get my pure ref. Want to slap them in there, some of the refs, because it's gonna help. So this is definitely helpful. Then so I'm definitely gonna be doing super grass. Well, this is for non-nanite geometry. Nice. But I'll need something like this rather. Like I was saying. Green grass leaves. Oh, this is gonna be kind of helpful for the clamps. Okay, let's get something like this. Well, it is used as an atlas, but I'll use nanite. Some bushes like this would look really interesting, but they're so thin. Like, I'm not sure how well Unreal will handle such thin triangles. Oh, that's pretty cool. Can totally do some of this. Also, it's gonna be kind of alien grass, so it doesn't exactly have to be a one-to-one with earth grass. Huh? Oh, more of this stuff. Better picture. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Might have some of these. Not sure if I want to have them as oh, that's cool. What is this? Miscanthus sinensis. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take you on as well, sir. Okay, so I'm gonna have simple grass, these kinds of bushes, and that kind of weed. Yo, what's up, God? Researching grass because the time has come, and the time has come, and I need to redo the grass because it looks absolutely horrible and it must be fixed. So here I am redoing the grass. Unlucky. So now I am just researching stuff yeah, that's pretty cool. Let me see 1 second the scene, because like unfortunately close to the water there isn't anything. Like, as in, sorry, there is grass, but actually there is too much grass. What the fuck? I need to get rid of some of this. But this is all PCG grass, by the way. It's not like, it's completely procedural. It's not hand placed, which honestly I might change that. I'm not entirely sure, but PCG it's gonna be way better for you know, if I want to make changes and stuff like that. It's gonna help a lot better than placing it manually, that's for sure. But however, I don't like, it's not like we can see the coastline, right? Like, it's not like a scene like this where, you know, I would put grass here. So I didn't even bother. It looks pretty terrible here because you don't even get to see it. So what's the point? However, I might put, like, I know I cannot put really too high grass there, or because then I will cover all the water and then it sucks. Yeah, it's much better. Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm implementing PCG as always, but you know, I was oh, I just hit my level instance. Yeah, unfortunately it's a bit more work, but it's fine. I mean, like, it's all procedural at least, so I can mess around with it as much as I want. Right, so now I just gotta figure out what kind of grass. I mean, I think I'll mostly do rough, which, by the way, actually the scale of this is completely off, I think. Let me grab the mannequin so you see what I mean. And do I even have the mannequin anymore, or did I delete? Yeah. Maybe, actually maybe not. Maybe I reduced it, but it's still a bit weird in a way, because in the scale is not fantastic. I'll actually leave Manny here. Gonna help me later, Mr. Manny. Let's actually bring him more. Nah, I think it's fine. Okay, let's leave Manny right here so that we get an idea. So I think I'll use some short grass bushes, short grass and bushes scattered all over the place, and some taller bushes, and then some, you know, like some other weird grass all over the place. So it's technically we are all overdue. Like, we don't really have a timeline. I finished, and now I'm just deciding like how far I want to go with it. So I'm a little bit well, it's nice, you know, because I can choose to go on or not. But since I don't have a timeline now, I am gonna be, you know, I'm really gonna be spending quite a bit of time so that I make sure that it looks good. You know, make sure that everything looks nice and neat. Let's see. Yeah, so I think mostly these few types are gonna be fine. A very wide one, and not so wide others, like thin high, or thin tall rather. Yeah. I'll try to really reduce alpha overdraw as much as possible, at least. But one of them will have to be definitely alpha. Just wondering what process I want to do for them, because plain bake or well, let's start modeling some of it. So let's actually rotate Manny by 90, so that it's lying down. So one of my works, I kind of have them all over the place. I did make a PureWeb file for myself to see things I made. If you want, I can share. Yeah, sure thing. Send it. You can send it to me privately, or you can put it on the Discord, however you want. I'd love to see it. Show me the PureRef. I think I'm gonna do it the simple and dumb way. I think I'm gonna make the meshes and then I'm gonna paint them in Painter. That's probably the best idea. But I'm not sure if it's a great idea, but hey, you know, I'm not gonna be a foliage artist. I just do foliage if really needed. But I really don't want to get into the foliage artist world, because I find it to be quite boring. So that's the longer strand. That's the shorter strand. And then I want a really short strand. And then let's make it an even smaller one. Cool. Then I'll make another one. Even not sure if I want to make it wider though. Yeah. Maybe even a bit taller. So the way it's gonna work is that I'm gonna make it, like I said, I'm gonna make all the variations. I'll wrap them on the same UV, so it's all gonna share like one material. Then I'm gonna slap them into Substance and texture them, and then replace this one with the other new meshes. But like I said, the problem is gonna be that using Nanite, I'm gonna have to bake the simulation. Like I can't simulate it. Like I'm gonna have to bake the animation into the grass and not use the world position offset, because as you know, or may not know, it's extremely expensive. To be honest, since it's a personal project, I might decide not to care if it gets too cumbersome, but it's really not ideal. But say the little one is, say it's gonna get 2 variations. This one 2, this one 2. Actually, they all get 2 variations, so that I can make them a bit different colors. And actually, this one gets 1 and this one gets 1 too. Cool. Now leaves. So the leaves originally come from a quite long cylindrical Grass strand. It's not grass really, this one's more like a plant. I don't even know what it's called, honestly. That's how great of a foliage artist I am. I suck at plants. My girlfriend keeps making fun of me. Like, it's not like I hate plants. I love plants, but I'm not very much of a plant guy. Oh, there you are. Let's see. See the pure ref. Whoa, 154 megabytes. Holy shit. That's one pure ref. Do you want me to show it on stream, or you want me to keep it private and just look at it? Up to you. I got it. If you want, I can show it on stream. Okay, let's see. Landscape. Oozy. I'm assuming. Oh, that's Gaia, isn't it? Nice. Okay, let's take a look. That's a Gaia landscape, isn't it? Wait. No, that's not Gaia. Wait. What did you use for this? I don't recognize this. Oh, easy. Fair enough. I thought this was Gaia, but no. Because I do have Gaia, but... yeah, that's looking nice. Nice, good erosion. Looking good. Ah, Houdini. Oh shit, of course that was Houdini. Fuck. I mean, I never really use it. I mean, I gotta learn it though. Properly. Nice though. Looking good. Nice. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that that I gotta learn. Houdini, it's like really important to know. Looks like a really old version of Houdini though, maybe. Or maybe, no, maybe I just don't know how Houdini looks. Procedural scaffold gen. Wow. That's cool stuff, man. It's like really cool shit. That's the kind of shit that I need to learn how to do. That's also looking nice. Oh, that's an Unreal. Let's see. Oh, you're paying for Houdini. Do you have the proper... oh, wow. Jesus, man, it's expensive, isn't it? That's a hefty amount of nodes. That's cool. Nice. Can't really see the wireframe, but... okay, it's looking good. Image generator that takes Photoshop volume, but that creates someone and applies material in Unreal automatically. That is cool. So you just make the thing in Photoshop and then it automatically makes the mesh also? Damn, that's actually really cool. That's also nice. You do a lot of stuff in Houdini, which is really good. Very nice. Yeah, all this procedural stuff is just awesome. Like, whatever's procedural is, that's just That's just cool stuff, in my opinion. These are stadium seats. Nice. Yeah, procedural stuff is just top-notch shit, in my opinion, because you can go and mess with it all the time, at any time. So it's looking good, man. Oh, that is looking pretty good. That's not looking too bad, actually. Nice. Could add a bit more storytelling to it, but the texturing, it's looking really nice. The rail is a bit odd. Use a reference for it? Because, I mean, I ask because I tend to, like, I used to, at least until a few years ago, but I used to do tactical combat shooting with, you know, like real weapons. And if I remember right, front rails, like, they go a bit outwards here in order to, you know, grip the attachment. This one looks like it's going straight down, but I'm being a bit nitpicky. It might have a shading problem here though. That's a screenshot of Substance. I see. Yeah, it's looking good. It's a nice model. Like, good proportions. I mean, it looks like you modeled it on a reference because the proportions are correct. It's looking nice. Nice. Good modeling practice. Yeah, that's looking really good. Come on, but all this shit is not really beginner level. Come on, like, I mean, it's already pretty advanced modeling stuff. Like, it's not really. Oh my god! Yeah, I just realized. Holy shit! Oh my god, I love BD1. Shit, I think it was called BD1, isn't it? My god, I haven't played Fallen Order in ages. Yes, it is BD1. Oh my god. My favorite. Nah, that's looking really good as well. That's also looking good. Some of the wear is a bit questionable, but I mean, for the level, it's looking nice. As in, since you're a beginner, like, it's looking really good. Good job. Casual minigun. Good modeling, good modeling. It's looking nice. Juicy. I like. Oh, characters. Oh my god. Characters are scary things. This is so scanned. Use reality capture, I think it's called, from Epic. Good software. And it looks like it's a good scan too. Hair is looking funny thing. It's doing funny things, I think, but final result is nice. Use MetaHuman for this, yeah. At least it looks like it. That's a very interesting Blender theme. So blue. That's looking good. Now that one is a lot of modeling. What the fuck? You made this? That's a lot of modeling. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, it must have taken you months or weeks at least to do it. Looking nice. Jesus. This I'm not sure what it is. Looks like an environment test. maybe. Oh, camera lens, lovely. Also lots of modeling. Looks like a good high poly though. Not sure what this is. And I'm also assuming this is a high poly for something that looks like a Game Boy, sort of. Oh, a plant. Yes, my greatest enemy, foliage. It's looking good though. I mean, you have good stuff in here. You might want to start building your art station, you know, with some stuff. Like, unfortunately, you know, since you're going for tech artist as well, it's always a little bit difficult because as tech artists, you know, like, there is a lot of technical stuff that you want to show off. Like in my case, for example, with the PCGs and tools, so you're gonna have to do postings like this, which are very different from like artists' postings, and you really want to show off everything like quite well, because why do I have these black areas? Ah, okay, it was a video. So like, you know, you want to show off everything like that you've done and how it works and all that. Like, I think it's quite important. Some graphs, you know, like an or Houdini nodes in detail a bit, so that they can see what it is that you're doing. But yeah, I mean, like, you can totally build your portfolio like with that much stuff, as in like with at least a couple things. Just remember that you want to put in your portfolio the stuff that you want the recruiters to see. Like, so yeah, you need to render definitely some of it. Don't post work in progresses on ArtStation, I beg you. Whoever is here that is an artist or aspiring artist, don't post work in progress on ArtStation, please, please, pretty please. You're gonna kill your own portfolio like that. Only post the stuff that you want the recruiters to see. It's important. But nah, it's looking good. You have a lot of good stuff in there, so finalize some of it and post it. Looking good. Good job. Now back to my pain, my existential pain here. I reckon. Oh, Christ. Let's see. Maybe I'll make another one. Just make it shorter. And then I'm just gonna move to the leaves. Proportional editing on. Okay. Well, mostly. Yo, what's up? Fucking. Wait, why Pavel? What? Ah, you're on YouTube. Oh, Jesus. How's it going? Brownie, little fucker. How you doing? I mean, I am, as usual, struggling with Unreal and other things. Actually, let's do it like this. Couple variations. Most likely one of these is gonna be yeah. I think I'm gonna paint directly on them, you know, like save myself from wasting time. I'm just gonna try to do it as quickly as possible, So last time I spent so much time on foliage. Start learning Polish. Oh god, I have to. I know. Don't remind me. I need to subscribe to some course. Oh, I'm getting a headache just thinking about it. Ay ay ay. I haven't learned a new language in ages, so this is gonna be fucked up. Polish. God help me. It's gonna be quite painful. Let's actually spread them out a little bit better because okay. So there's definitely a few. What else do I need? Oh, that's right. That. I'm definitely gonna take a foliage art little course. Shit is so tough. If I can learn to do it a bit more efficiently, bet your ass I will. This is so annoying. There's actually a book from Chico, if I remember right. Like, dude is like a magician with foliage. I'll probably buy it because while I don't want to be a foliage artist, I should at least know it to a solid degree. And I'm by no means a professional with foliage at all. So I think for this one I can just literally make a plane. I mean, this one we can alpha it. It should not. Yes, I know. Speed tree makes it way easier. That's true. But it's also, you know, like about making the actual asset. Because speed tree is more like it's gonna scatter like the. I mean, sorry, not scatter, but it's gonna. You know, you have the tree, right? It's a little bit like tree it. You have the tree is gonna, you know, make the branches. You select the meshes and, you know, and the branches and, you know, the twigs and all that. And while it's good, it's still gonna be kind of difficult because you need to make the base meshes. So it's always gonna be, you know, you always gotta make the leaves. You always gotta make everything anyway. So it's pretty tough anyway, even with speed tree. But yes, that's true. The speed tree makes it way easier compared to just doing it in Blender like I am. What? Hello? Did my add-on break? No, it didn't. What? Somehow that was not working. So I think I will reuse. Oh wait. No. These are actually quite tall as far as I know. I might need another variation of these. But this one really looks thin and high. Shit. It looks something like this actually. How are we looking with geometry? I don't think I have enough geo. Yeah, I'm gonna stay a little bit stingy with the geo. I'm not gonna go too crazy if I don't need to. Like the base, I don't even need it. Just mostly from mid all the way up. I don't need that extra cut at the base. These are fine. Yeah. And in regards to those, I'm just gonna use cards here. It's gonna be easier. And they will have to be pretty big. I'm just gonna try not to go into alpha overdraw. So I'm not gonna put a lot of them. However, I wonder how it works with nanite. Because with nanite, it's gonna... I don't know if it's gonna work well with it. Guess we'll find out. This could be really bad. No, actually, these are... You know what? Those are way bigger than this. Fuck. Okay, you know what? Maybe not that big, but they're like this. So let's make 3 variations of those. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely gonna do testing before I go in and make make all of them and then realize at the end that it doesn't work. That's for sure. That would have to be absolutely insane not to do this. So because I've never really done it like this before, so I have to test it. But yeah, I'm planning to have it be really big, this grass. Okay, so, well, this should be pretty straightforward. So let's add a general mat to everything. Let's make it something we can see. Okay. Buy money. And now, did I select money as well? That I did. Okay, money. What the fuck? Why are you still being selected? Right, so yes, that's exactly what I was expecting. Let's apply everything. And now it looks like it should. Yeah, this really tall grass, it's like, it's taking all of the UV space. That's always a problem with long shapes, so I'm probably gonna have to cut it. Seam it a bit. Maybe quadrify. Looks fine. Obviously, if I try to pack it now, it's never gonna pack it well because it's being limited by the tall grass. So I might have to crop it because, yeah. Because that's a terrible way of packing things. So I would say let's cut these in the middle. That should already help. Mark seam, maybe mark seam on this. Yeah. That's already better. It's not great though. I still have a lot of too much free space. So I'm wondering if we can do something else so that we cover more space in there. To be fair, I could put it together with the rocks, but I think the rocks would be too big. They're not gonna fit in that. At least if I want to keep it on 1024, there is no way. Yeah, I don't think I have an alternative. The way this grass is actually missing vertical cuts, but it's okay. We'll put them on later. Shit. Yeah, I don't think I really have a choice. Like, unfortunately, it's not like I have a ton of variation. Actually, by the way, these probably gonna change some of the leaves here. Ah. What? Speed tree is so expensive, by the way. That's also another reason, like, since I don't want to be a foliage artist, I don't know if I'm willing to spend that much money on speed tree, honestly. It's crazy. Like, already Houdini is super expensive. Like, I'm not sure I want to spend on speed tree too. Like ZBrush as well. ZBrush is criminal expensive too. Like, and these fucking subscriptions. I wouldn't mind spending like 3 grand on softwares and be done with it. But no. Gotta spend a ton of money. All the time. Fucking subscription models, I swear. Yeah, I mean, this is still the same problem, right? Should I not care? It's not like this is gonna make any difference, but yeah, it's super expensive. It's ridiculously expensive. Like, how dare they even price it like that? What the fuck? I mean, I get it, it's like, oh, industry standard. Yeah, well, it's super expensive. Like, there is Tree It that is like $5. Sure, it's not speed tree, but at least for trees it does the job. It's crazy expensive. Also Houdini and ZBrush, they all piss me off. So we have a ton of free space up there. So I either cut the grass further. Jesus, it's gonna look awful though if I do. Okay, that is grass, but I don't think it's a smart idea to cut it more than once. However, it's mostly this one that is causing problems. Really? This? I've never guessed. But yeah, no, I don't feel like cutting it further. Might just keep it like this. This is so much MPU space. Moving stuff for trees is not there yet. Yeah, that's why they use speed tree, I guess. But wouldn't it be nice if we only had to use one software that did everything? Ah, no, we need 20 subscriptions. Yeah. It's so frustrating. I hate this, but screw it. Let's start bringing it into Painter. See what I can do there. Maybe I could already bring the clumps. No, because I need to texture these and then make the clumps. I think it's the smarter way. And then I need to see it on Unreal if Nanite will destroy these or not. But like I said, these I gotta be careful because it's gonna be a lot of alpha in there, so I don't want to cause a ton of overdraw. So I'll keep it at a minimum because alpha overdraw. However, they're gonna be small, so it's not gonna be the end of the world. But still, right? Gotta be careful with it. Yeah, they look crazy, I know. I'm aware, it's insane. I don't know for the movement though, like, because for now there is that problem that world position offset will force 3 calculations per frame per pixel, per vertex. And as you know, with Nanite it can be really bad performance, but I don't know, dude. Like, maybe they did fix it, or maybe they're still baking animations into them, but they look great. Insane stuff. Alright, let's open up Painter. Wow, how come Twitch is dead today? Everybody's on YouTube today. What's going on? Okay. Now. Oh, actually, you know what? It should be vertical. Yeah, it should be vertical. Shit, shouldn't be horizontal. Yep. Like that. God damn it. Yep. It's gonna bake it on itself. No height needed. Opacity. I mean, should be vertical because I'm gonna use some positions generators. So if I use the position and it's laying flat, it's gonna be kind of useless. So I want it to be a bit vertical. Okay. I mean, there isn't gonna be any crazy maps here, but I just need a couple. Obviously, normal is gonna be empty. Same for curvature and AO. So basically, I just need a position. There you go. Yeah, and now I gotta figure out a bit what to do with them. So what I think is I'm gonna apply a very basic material on it for now. So let's make it green somewhat. Yeah, something like this. The roughness kinda low. Maybe I'm gonna make another one. This base for now. Just make another one, but less saturated. Something like that. I guess I will paint some. And then I'm gonna work on these with the opacity, and then we go into Unreal and check if it explodes or not. Yeah, let's do this for now. Good. Actually, you know what? Set a subtraction paint for these. Oh. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so now I have a couple basic things in there, and now I want to see a bit about these because let's go with alpha blending and let's try have opacity. Okay, cool. So all this OP. No, actually, you know what? Just for the sake of no, hang on. Yeah, okay. I gotta do it like this. I gotta select these three. Oh, what's up? So yeah, sorry, got a friend of mine that wrote to me. So let's bring this up as a subtract. However, yes, otherwise I can't see. Okay, let's for now just test with something like whatever. It's just for testing. That's interesting grass. I don't know. Just doing stuff. See if it works. Cool. Now, first of all, I need to bring this back to 0. Sweet. And then let us export the textures. I will use it will be with subsurface scattering. Gotta be said. Forgot. No, I don't remember if when I made this template for packed with subsurface scattering, so there's emissive as well in there because I remember I was also using the emissive channel. I think this is fine. To be fair, the metallic, it's a little bit pointless. There is not gonna be anything metallic, so... Wait, what? One is subsurface scattering and what's the other? User 0. Ah, I was using it for something back then. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna make a quick shader for it, and instead of ORM, I'm gonna make ORS, and I'll just use the scatter in there, not as a color. I'm just gonna... No, but then that's pointless. That's stupid. Never mind. No, because I need RGB for scatter. So that's stupid. There is no point. No, wait, what? Actually, no, there is a reason. Okay, no, never mind. Roughness. Okay. Good. Or maybe I just use scattering color. Fuck. No, I will use scattering color. It's better. Even though this metallic is so wasted there. Yeah. Let's do it like this. Oh Jesus, what was it? Oh shit, I gotta delete some of these. And packed emissive and subsurface scan. Oh fuck, chose a really weird one. Yeah. I chose a bit of a strange one here. It was the really long one, okay. Fine, I'm just not gonna export the emissive because I don't need it. Let's find the folder. Let's make a new folder. Call it grass. Good. And so I think, oh Jesus, I'm sorry. So I think that's kind of pointless at that point. Just gotta use scattering color. Yeah. So let's go back to Blender. I'm just gonna do a quick test. Just for funsies. Also, I should probably make so that I see what the hell I'm doing. You know what? I'm not gonna use the Node Wrangler because it really doesn't deal well with ORM. Painter, grass. God, this packing is horrible. Whatever. I mean, there is no ORM, but there might be later. No need. And no need for metallic. Nah, no need for it. Just a green channel then. That's pretty much it. Ah, beautiful. What the fuck? I mean, look at this. What is this, dude? I cry. It's okay, it's okay. It's just for testing. Okay, so say I join these. Did I destroy something? No. Okay, good. Let's give it the base here. Same for these two. Cool. Yeah, and I'm just gonna do something dumb and simple. Let's duplicate these a few times. And let's just select all of them. And let's super random rotation. No, wait, what was it? Randomized transform. Easiest possible way I can think of. Scale. Sure, a little bit. No, not that one. And then let's randomize a little bit. This as well. This is a very shitty way of doing it, but it's gonna give me an idea on how this is gonna look. Don't judge me. Let's join all of them. Cool. See how it looks? Ah, beautiful, realistic foliage, amazing. Look at that, photoreal, 100%. Looks fantastic. I would totally use it in production. Awesome. Shit, it looks so bad. I've actually been ignoring the chat for a bit. Okay, yeah. Okay. Grass. Let's import this failed abortion of a bunch of textures in here. That's just sad to look at, but let's add selection and property matrix. Let's look for MIPS. No MIP apps. This compression masks. Yep. Save everything, and now we will look at this abomination. Copy this. Unreal Engine and nomenclature, static mesh export, object properties, auto cursive. Let's call it SM underscore grass best. Let's call it that, because I just don't want to call it the Abomination. So let's just call it that. Should have filters. Static mesh only. And only selected. Good luck. I gotta save the file. Fine then. Please pray for our Abomination. Where's the Abomination? Let's look for it. What a beauty. What a beaut. Amazing. Fuck. Right, so there should be something that is like foliage. Foliage grass. Yes. Now we're gonna have to modify it a little bit. I was using vertex color. Okay, not fine. I will leave it. I'll leave it be. It looks so bad. I swear. Look at it. Oh shit! I swear I'm gonna cry. It looks shit. My greatest achievement. Foliage. So yeah, there is this one. Let's just duplicate it and call it foliage maps, I guess. And let's already make a material instance. And my grass. Hey Lawrence, welcome back. The material editor theme. You mean the weird looking nodes? Is that what you mean? Because if that's what you mean, it's electronic nodes. This one. Electronic nodes, and I also use crystal nodes, which is free. Crystal is free, but it makes the nodes look really nice. I used to use darker nodes, but it was, I don't know, I didn't exactly like the comments. Whenever you make a comment, it looks really dark, and every time you gotta, you know, crank up everything to see it. Yeah, it's a plugin, yeah. But yeah, this one is awesome. Like, I really like it. Like, it makes the nodes look really good, and it's easier to understand. Let's move it here. I gotta sort some of these out, I swear. Okay, foliage with maps. So back to this. So I don't think I'm gonna use vertex colors. Actually, might as well delete everything. No worries, brother. It's a really good add-on, honestly. Plugin. I think you're gonna like it. I personally love it. Okay, let's take our absolute abominations of maps and let's bring them in. So ORM, roughness and metallic, normal and color. Yeah, I mean, the only problem is that if you zip up the project and send it to someone, you are gonna need to disable them. Try planar world local switch today. Oh god. Fun times. Ay. Man, like, everybody in here is either going for tech art or being a tech artist already. Jesus Christ, it's like tech artist hangout today. Sweet. So there's a fundamental issue here that I forgot. Oh man, today, I swear. I didn't realize, but I chose an export that I made that does not have opacity in there. It's okay, I'll switch it with the metallic, because metallic is useless anyway in this case. Alright, where's opacity? Yes. Good. So I didn't have opacity packed in there. Lovely. Now I do. So this will go into opacity instead of metallic. Good. Is the material based on slope or something? Wait, what material? Ah. Yeah, that's really useful actually. That's one of those things that make it surface masked. And I let them make it double-sided. Oh, I already did, okay. Wait. Did I actually make the instance for it? I might grass, yes. For doors it was needed. Yeah, because you're doing that workflow, which is quite awesome. But then yeah, then I guess you do need it. Ah, beautiful, and it's obviously not working. Okay. Inspect the shit. Didn't it back it? Am I going crazy? Should be. Check opacity here. Am I losing it? I don't know, but this is the base one. I don't know. No, I mean I can see that it's working, so why is it not exporting it exactly? I mean it is opacity to channel, I didn't pack it wrong. Let me check again. Maybe I fucked up and I put it into somewhere else. No, it's right there. Opacity grayscale. The way to make indoors, but oh my god, sorry guys, I will be missing out on the chat a little bit. Yes, I'm making test grass and it's not good. I'm just testing one thing, and it's such a pain. It's so painful. I mean, it should export the opacity back then. But it's not. What the hell? I mean, but in that case, like, the map is all black, so I shouldn't even be seeing... Oh, it's opacity mask. But still. This is masked. Now it's gonna disappear, technically, if it follows that map. Yep. I mean, I don't understand why it's not exporting it. Because technically... Yeah, technically it's there. What the fuck? What is going on? Why are you not exporting it? And I'm not going crazy. That is the opacity. Yeah, like for example, like this is triplanar. Like you see this planetarium thing? These squares, that's a triplanar texture. Like, and if I move it, like, and I move along with it, you see how the squares stay in place? It's kind of hard to see, but if you notice, like, the object is moving, but the squares are staying in the same spot. There's probably a better way to showcasing triplanar. Let me pull up the base here. Where is it? Yeah, I gotta make some order in here as well. Some base. Right, so look at the base, right? You see this this grunge here. So this grunge is triplanar. So if I move, like also this one. See, look, if I move the platform, you see that that texture stays in place. Hey Dana. Yeah, the beautiful planetarium. Indeed. So you see that that texture will stay in place, and that's triplanar. Right. I just thought of something else. Oh, okay, perfect. All clear then. Yes, the beautiful planetarium. I will bless you with the... Oh, there's Manny in the middle. Go away, Manny. Bless you with its animation too. Look at it. It's so cute. So I think the stream is kind of delayed. Damn, like I think I saw something about it actually to make a triplanar, but to make it stick on the object, I just don't remember how it was done though. How did you even manage it? If you can say, if it's not NDA. Maybe it's personal project, so thanks Dana. Yeah, it's quite lovely. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's so delayed. It's really strange. Let me see, maybe... Hang on. I'm testing myself one thing. Yeah, it's more like 25 seconds or something. I think it's because I mean, I have a really good connection, but I don't know, it could be because of YouTube latency. I think on Twitch is not that high. I have to sort of make it so that it's reduced. It's so annoying because my replies always come really late. Oh, hey Ed. Good evening. My god, I didn't see you there. Wait. I'm not getting Twitch chat. What? Sorry, I'm scrolling the chat to see if I got the message. I didn't. Why am I not getting Twitch chat? Oh my god, the technical issues I'm having today. How's it going, Ed? I'm sorry, I didn't see your messages. Jesus, I'm not getting the Twitch chat for some reason. Let me refresh it, maybe. Just gonna refresh. Oh yeah, Twitch has something like 3 seconds delay. Like, I don't know why YouTube has such a long delay, but it's crazy. Like, I've never seen such big delay on YouTube. Funny. Yeah, in that case it's good for precaution, yeah. Like, I mean, it's gonna... You get better quality stream, but at the same time, it's a bit slower. Using local space instead of world space. Ah! Actually, that makes sense. That actually makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I still don't get your chat. I mean, I still don't get Twitch chat. Ah, that is annoying. Oh well. How was your day, Ed? No good? I've been doing interesting material things today. And now I am testing this grass, which is driving me insane because it doesn't seem to want to export or at least pack the opacity in here. So you know what? I'm just gonna do a little test. Just gonna make this channel. I'm just gonna dump it in there and the grayness, and let's see if it will export it. And it does. Wait, did it pack it in the thing? Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so somehow it's not packing it in the ORO in this case. Ah, I see what happened. I'm just stupid. Never mind. I'm tired. Sorry, that was user error. By the way... Yeah, no, never mind. Okay, that was user error. My bad. I changed the name and I completely forgot, and I didn't realize that... Where's grass? Didn't realize that this should be gone. Actually, no. Let's just change it. That's the one. I mean, honestly, I can leave this one there, but... Oh, I gotta convert them to params. Color... Normal... ORO... Super basic setup, my god. Can get rid of this. And in the ORO... We're gonna be pulling up this bad boy right here. Now it should work. Yep. That does work. Beautiful. Shit is so ugly. Yeah. As always, the masked materials a really weird way to handle the opacity. It's always less than what it should be. Let's have a look at this. No, hang on. That's the old one, sorry. Ah, shit. Sorry, I got a friend of mine calling. 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I forgot I had a call scheduled. I'm gonna be back in a second, okay? I'm back. I am so sorry. It was an important call and I forgot I was gonna have it. Jesus. Okay, here I am. Are you guys still here? Are you still alive? Yes, you seem to be still here, at least. Alive, not so much. Wait, did I go back to the... Yes. Yes. I went back to Unreal. Should be. Still confused on why I cannot see the Twitch chat in the general, but... Ed, if you're still on Twitch, write something, because I don't know if I can see it now or not. YouTube, I for sure can. Let's see, I want to have some more intensity, I think, on the alpha, because I really don't like the way that it handles the masked. There isn't really yeah, I mean, it's like masked is like white or black, as in doesn't do gradients, so it's the main drawback of using masked. I wonder if I can get away with using translucent. I don't know, like I said, I suck at foliage. Yeah, translucent seems to do a bit of a better job, but it makes the ghosting whenever you move. There's really thin triangles, but see all that ghosting when I move? Oh, it's so ugly, holy shit. It's really thin, Geo. God almighty. It does. It does. That's why I really don't want to use it. I was gonna use masked for that reason. Is that even nanited though? Should be. Oh, it's not. Okay. Now it is. Well, it's not destroying it, which is a good sign. Yeah, but again, the drawback is that it's either black or white. So annoying, but don't have a choice. Yeah, see? Oh well. Just gotta keep that in mind, that's all. So that's set up. Now it's gonna be about actually making the grass. Okay, so that opacity I can just leave it there. Just black mask it for now. Real question is, how do we approach this? My god, I cannot stress how much I hate doing this stuff. God. right, so let's see. What is this even? Ah, yeah. Remember why? Let me pull up my refs. So yeah, there is a bit of come on, dude. Okay. Let's try this. Am I using an alpha here? Yeah. I mean, I wish it was even less. So I think I'm gonna need a graphics tablet maybe soon. Basic soft isn't really that soft, let me tell you. Yeah, the idea was to have the vein running through the middle. Why is it not painting here? What? Am I going crazy or okay, well, I don't know. I guess I didn't make a paint layer. Just gonna start from this and then I'll refine it later. Fuck, that's terrible. Okay. It's not a filter. Bevel. Let's add a blur as well. Just a little bit. Okay, this part is a little bit. Why though? Ah, because that's the seam. Fuck. That's why. Worse. I'll live. Then I would also add a blur slope, maybe, just very slightly. Okay, maybe 5 by 10. It's okay. All right. Let's then see what kind of mask I'm getting out of this. could work at an anchor point. Yeah, that could work. Okay. Let's see. Color bars. Let's straight up make a fill. Let's make it really a stupid color so we can see where it goes. Let's use the anchor point. That's not bad. Let's maybe slope it. Nope, not a bevel. There. Okay. Let's make it a bit dark. All right. Then isn't there something like lines? Jesus, really? I mean, directional noise could work too, but there was something like maybe anisotropic would be working as well. Let's stick a little bit with directional noise. Let's see. Yeah, for sure. Let's have it be on linear dodge. Yes, that's fine. Actually, no, the opposite. A bit more wet. Okay. Yes, vertical, perhaps. Yeah, that's okay. Let's say. Or do I want it to be on multiply? Nah. And also, I think it would have to be on triplanar. So that seam is like, fuck now. Nah, I would have it on linear dodge. Oy oy oy. That's fine. Doesn't really look like it's on linear dodge. Have a sharpen at the end. Yeah, obviously he's gonna sharpen the seam as well. Okay. Now let's make another. I'm gonna make it height and color only. So height very slightly up, and color I would say a little bit lighter, like this. And let's have it as maybe anisotropic this time. I don't know, I want a noise that it's evenly spaced lines, but I really don't want to go in having to do it like in Affinity. I really remember there was something like that in the starter assets. Like maybe I'm going crazy. Pretty sure it was there. How isn't there like a straight up lines? What the fuck, Substance? I mean, what the fuck, Adobe? Oh, stripes. Yeah, but like they're diagonal. It's okay, I can rotate them, but really? God damn it. Okay. See, rotation. No, the other way. Okay, first I need it to be triplanar. And let's tile it and let's rotate it. Yes, something like this. Okay. Position. Stripes. Yeah, something like this. Tile generator. Actually, you got a point there, Dana. I think that's gonna work quite well. Yeah. Thanks, Dana. That was a good idea. Okay, so not this way. X amount. Let's have it on 0. Why? Wait. Other way. Yes. I totally forgot that Substance also has the tile gen. Interstice XY, I don't know, not that. Scale random. Little bit. Nice. Scale a little bit smaller. Nah, I would say position offset on 0. But some offset randomness. Change the seed a bit. Some randomized position on the Y. Okay. Awesome. Thanks, Dana. Big help. Yeah. Yeah, because like, goddamn, like in the end it's like similar to Designer in a way, so if Designer has it, it makes sense that Painter has it too, right? Damn it. That took like a while to figure. And then after a few years of Painter, revelation from somebody else, even not from myself. Rip. A genius. Yeah, let's warp it. Actually, I might actually want to use warp instead of that. Let's make it 100. Just a bit. Ah, but that's too strong. No. Yeah. Okay, and then I will reduce it, at least the color. So much to discover. Yes. The final frontier of game development. I honestly can't wait that someone starts kicking Adobe's ass so that they realize that they need to improve their softwares and stop, riding the wave of the poor customers paying a ton of money for their slop. I might just want to reduce it. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I definitely want to be a bit more subtle. Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. That could probably work. Let's maybe add a... I don't even know if I can, because... Wait. Will it work? Oh, it does. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's subtract. I feel like they lost a lot of customers. You damn right they did. And a lot of people are literally running away from Adobe right now. Me included, you know? Like I only use Painter and Designer because I have to. Because they're industry standard. Otherwise I wouldn't even be using these. Call me crazy, but I don't think it's working. So let's just use curvature. Something is... No. Yeah, of course it's not working. Ah, shit. Okay. You know what? Let's add a fill on subtract. And let's use the anchor point from earlier. Let's invert it. And that's a bit closer. Cool. Now one last touch. Yeah. I mean, I also used Quixel for a bit, like way back when. It is good, but it has its limitations a little bit. And yes, I agree. Like, it's a bit. In the end, I decided to just not use it. There is Mari for texturing, which is not bad. And now Unreal is making, you know, its own version of Designer in a way, that you can design materials in it. Unreal is becoming a threat to society. It's crazy. It's really starting to do a lot of crazy stuff. Okay, let's invert that on the outside. I'm gonna reduce it to the bare minimum. Yes, something like this, so it's like really bright. And then let's add a fill on multiply with a grunge, very consistent one, like this maybe. Oh, but it has height. Let's get rid of the height. And let's try planar this, and let's increase it to like 60. That should add a little bit more variation. Just slightly. Have Houdini got like a Substance Designer like feature now? Really? There's like some kind of material like texture editor? That's cool. It's not that performant, but it's still good to have. Yeah, I'm gonna really get into Houdini, especially for the procedural stuff. Like, I really need it. Like, I really, really need it. I need to get into it. It's, I'm afraid it's a must. Copernicus. Is that what it's called? Actually, sorry, let me check one thing, because I haven't looked at this in a while. Never mind. Thank you for coming on Twitch to test the chat, but it is not working. I just realized. No, yeah, it's not working. I don't understand. Like, it's really weird. Like, it is active. Can you try to write something on Twitch again? It's so weird. Yeah, it's Houdini Copernicus. Thanks, God. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't know, it should work. But it's not. It's the first time that it happens, like it always worked. Test? Ah! Okay, I guess refreshing the filters worked. Huh. Good. So now I don't have to be on Twitch all the time checking chat. I mean, there's nobody there now, which is crazy. Normally it's the other way, like Twitch there's like 5-6 people, and here there's like 2 or 3 people. Awesome. Thanks, God. So now we know it works. Great. Very nice. It works indeed. Cool. So I want to see a little bit how this looks inside Unreal. So let's export these, and along with our beautiful grass test, you know it, we're gonna add, actually I'm actually gonna delete that one. However, I'm not gonna do it yet. Just for funsies. Let's see. Randomize transform. Oh, that was stupid. Let's redo it. Yeah, no, maybe let's not randomize the Z. And obviously they're all straight like spaghetti, but it's okay. I'm Italian, I like my spaghetti. So let's join them all. And why is there wireframe thingy? X-ray on? Don't know. It's recursive, SM grass test. Where is the origin point? Oh, it's there. Let's make it origin to cursor. Cool. Let's export it and let's see. And it's exported. Now I'm curious to see how it looks. If it looks okay. If it looks terrible. Yes, I did not apply the grass material to the base. What the hell? Why? Did I take the right one? I mean, I take this one. Sorry, let me just check real quick. Yeah, that's the one. Yes. That is definitely the one. So why is it a blob? Ah, yeah, because of... Oh my god, man. I need to get some sleep. Okay. That right? Looks like it. And I minimized Unreal by mistake. Yeah. So the subsurface color is... It's too glossy. The fuck? Did I... Ah. Yes, it suicided the compression. Great. Of course it did. I suppose also the mip maps, huh? Mm-hmm. Of course it did. Okay, let's reopen them with Matrix and let's redo it. Unreal, Unreal. Mip. No mip maps. Thank you. Yeah, that's already looking better, kind of. I feel like that it looks all the same. See with subsurface intensity. Yeah. So ideally it would be like 1.3, I guess. What is this param? Ah, it's the opacity, okay. I didn't even name it, I just left it as param, okay. Genius. That looks like shit. I mean, of course, again, it's all straight, which it won't be later, but that's not my concern. It's just that I don't like the material. It just looks really reflective. Wow. Let's add a couple chords anyway, because just for good practice. Just gonna slap it everywhere, whatever. Might be doing shenanigans later with it. Am I missing something? Holds, thanks for the... Oh wow, that's Kick. First follower on Kick, that's crazy. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to my daily struggles with Unreal Engine and environments in general. It's like nobody watches game development on Kick. I'm actually surprised that anyone came and followed me. I normally stream on Twitch or YouTube, but I was gonna give a go to Kick. Yeah, stream is going well. It's just trying to get some foliage going, which is my struggle with always with making environments. It's one of the most painful things, arguably. Graphic designer. Oh, nice. Sure, can go for it. I might need one later, definitely. I'm an ex-GD. I haven't been doing it in ages. I completely moved into 3D a while back and stopped doing graphic design. But yeah, sure. You can take a look at it. Just to take a look how it looks. I don't know, it's really not convincing me, as in not so much the material, but the way that the subsurface is happening. It just feels like too bright anyway, like even without the subsurface. I didn't really have this problem with the other material, to be honest. Let me take a look. Discord username, wait, hang on. I'm gonna actually send you the Discord thing. I hope the bot works here. Should. If it doesn't, I'll just send you the link. Strange, I did. Ah, no, yeah, I didn't include it on Kick. I forgot. Unlucky. Just gonna send you the link. There you go. So yeah, I'm a bit confused on why it's so bright. You swap it from two-sided foliage to default lit mask just to see. Yeah, nothing changed. I suspect it might just be too bright. Or maybe it's the roughness, right? Maybe it's just too glossy. Let's take a look at Bufferviz for roughness. Yeah. I think it's just way too glossy. Yeah. So, first things first, I would totally increase the roughness a little bit, because it's like, I think that might fix it. However, I don't want it to be like too rough. Oh, that's the other base, okay? Let's make it a bit rough as well. This one. Make it a bit like this. And honestly, this lighter bar, I can make it almost all the way. Let's see, like this. Let's test. I don't know, once I get the feel for it, then I'll just go on and make the rest of the grass. But for now, okay, that's better. Does not have the subsurface scattering. Let's bring it back. Okay. I might also make it a hue shift. I don't think I want to import another whole map for the scatter. So you know what I'm gonna do? Might just multiply. Let's view it 1 second. Let's preview it. So what if I add a vector 3? I'm not sure I want to desaturate it. Well, let's see. Sorry, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll be checking a bit later because I'm kinda focused on getting this right. But I will get back to you once I finish streaming and everything. Man, somehow this is just throwing me off so bad. A little group there just to see. No, I just feel like it's being weird. Bring it in the shadow. Some strands are super bright and some are not. They're really dark. Why? Thoughts? And prayers, maybe? I don't know. Why is it like this? Shouldn't be. I don't know, it's really odd. Needs view direction, but shouldn't be. God, I hate making foliage. I already mentioned it. Yeah, that's a max subsurface scattering, which is ridiculous. You could auto level the gloss map and use it to alert between low and high roughness value. That I might do, yeah. No, it's this part, it's full opaque. It doesn't have translucency, but it does have subsurface scattering. Yeah, I'll probably will auto level the gloss map. I think I'll make I'll also make a quick RGB mask based on position, like for extra variations and randomness, I suppose. No, it's not a subsurface scatter, because even if I kill it, it still looks a little bit off. Like, it still looks weird. Feel a bit would look like it's catching more sunlight on the yellow and missing behind it, but I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I believe that I don't think it's sunlight. I think it's just something is really wrong with it. It's for funsies. Let's test my theory. I think it's something with the mat. Never had this though. Yeah, see? Still weird. Like, now it's in full shadow because there's a cube, just a light, and see, some strands are still dark and it's looking really off. Like, even with subsurface scattering dead, there's no subsurface now. See? And this is with subsurface. Like, this is with ridiculous amounts of subsurface, but still really strange. Yeah, I should. Yeah. Also thought it was the normals, but it's. I mean, it's just straight up plugged. I mean, it's also, there isn't like a lot of crazy normals in there. I'm wondering if. Hang on. Nope. Okay. It's just weird. Oh, is Unreal gonna crash? No. Oh! Man, why is it always tangent space normal? Why? Why is it always tangent space normal? Can someone tell me why? Holy shit. Always. Now it's working. Oh god. Always tangent space normal. I swear to god, if I had a euro for every time that it was tangent space normal, I'd be a millionaire at this point. Yeah, now it behaves as it should. Still looks like ass. Honestly. I mean, ignoring the spaghetti, obviously, I'm saying does not look really good. Just so flat. I mean, I get it is grass in the end, but I don't know, dude. We add some AO. Yeah, might have to. Yeah, it's looking really. Just try to compare it, you know, with the other. This is super basic, like a dumb material with just straight up strands. Like, yeah, it looks super flat. Look at it. Even this one is not looking like so flat. It's like, why? In the end, this is just. Yeah, see? It's like really stupid clump. Can bake it in the verts. Well, AO. Yeah, but I would have to use that the plugin. I still need to get it, and I have to learn it as well. I guess I'll use it for the next project, because I want to make an environment where I don't bake anything, like nothing, like not a single baked prop like these, you know, no unique textures. But yeah, might need to bring in some AO, because right now AO is completely non-existent. Or just a gradient. Yeah, I'll probably bake it in inside Painter, because right now it's looking kind of flat. Yeah, because the way you're saying it, to bake it with the verts, I would probably need to have the Zen sets, which I don't have yet. But even if I had it, like I've never used it. But also, I think you need quite a few verts though to be able to do it. And I'm trying to not have too many. I mean, I'm gonna use nanite with it, but I gotta be a bit careful, because yeah, I guess maybe. Yeah, maybe that'll do for now. It's so bright. What the fuck? Ah. This default shitty grass looks better than this. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll just also darken it in general a bit, because it looks quite bright. Yeah, perhaps the base color is also really bright, so that doesn't help. Base itself is. Let me actually see the ref. Yeah, but this ref is it's really dark grass. I don't exactly remember also how to add AO like inside Painter. Tint color in Unreal. I could do that. but I was thinking to sort of at least get the base right. But I will add the color variations. Like I'll make maybe a 16 by 16 map, and I will just depending on the position of the grass clumps, I will have it be switching on the sampler and just sample different, you know, different color variations, and then they will all look kind of, you know, different, because right now it looks quite samey. See? But yeah, I mean, this one was a setup I've done in 2 minutes. So yeah, like it looks surprisingly good for something that I did in 2 minutes, but that's not good enough. But I wanted to get like at least the base right, and then I will mess around with it. So I don't want it to be too dark or too light. But yeah, I'll use something that I did before. I did something similar, but for RGB masks. For instance, let me show you exactly what I mean. I mean, I'm sure you know this, but just to show you that I was using it. So say I have my info atlas, right? There it is. That's my info atlas. And so like if I move it, yeah, what? Hey, why is it not swapping? That's supposed to be swapping. It swaps here. Yeah, you see that the grunging on top and some of the color changes when I move it, right? So that I don't need to have an extra map for like variations. Like I just have a simple RGB mask and it's switching between the red, green and blue channel to add different grunge depending on the position of the static mesh that it's sitting on. Somehow this is not working. I don't know why. What? What? Okay. Sure. I don't know what the hell. It should be swapping. Very interesting. Ah, wait, why is it swapping now? Glitch in the matrix. Anyway, yeah, see, now it's swapping. So I'm probably gonna do something similar for the grass, but instead of swapping between the RGB mask, I'm just gonna have a general 16 by 16 with like a bunch of sampled colors and just, you know, draw from it. I set it up a while back for other things, but yeah, so I did my older project for, I think it was for the rocks, because I had these 3 rocks and I shoved them in the PCG, and I wanted the material to be switching when you move it. So like when you move the rock, it just, you know, goes in between shades of gray, a bit of red, a bit of black, like, you know, it's like kind of going all over the place. But yeah, it was helpful. Less stuff to do always helps. Anyway, what the hell is this? Okay, that's my level instance. It is. What is this? Post-process volume? Oh my god, they're all crammed into one spot. Okay. I mean, I guess. It looks really funny. Fair. Man, that emissive there, it looks so cool. Holy shit. During the day especially. I can barely see it, but yeah, I'll use object position, yeah. So whenever you, wait, where is it? Atlas Grungy, and should be here. So there's this RGB mask switcher that takes the object position, and see, like, it just fractions the like it's just separated with the RNG. scale change in these divides and sine and frac. They get added back, goes through the divide, and in the position switcher, and then the switcher, where is it? There it is. The switcher then runs into the switch node, which samples from the RGB mask, and it does the same for the color and the alpha. So there's like these two RGB masks, and I think a while back, for the other project I was even making it different so that it's not always this. I mean, it's not switching on the same for both maps, it was switching differently. So the alpha would be switching, say, more rarely than the color map, so that you would have even more variations, but right now I don't need, like, this project is a bit smaller in terms of amount of props, and so, you know, I didn't need it to be so different, you know, like, you don't really notice it anyway, because there aren't that many info decals around, so it's fine. Like, I didn't have the same need to go bonkers with the with the variations. I kept it a bit more simple this time. Alright, so where did we left off? Ah, yeah, we were trying to... Did I re-import it? Wait, actually, did I export it? No, I don't think so. Dude, can't even today. Okay, let's re-export it and let's see. God, the TD on this map is like one of the worst things I've ever done in my life. Where is it? Yeah, that's a bit better. It's a bit more convincing than before, I would say. I would still darken the mid a little bit, just to have it a bit more interesting. I would darken it a little further. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Work. Might have to thin out the tops a little bit. Okay. Right. So I got my sample. And this more or less works. Okay, let's save it. Right. probably keep this going later because I hate doing grass with all my heart. Is there something cooler that I could be doing other than grass? Ah. Yes, technically these lights are here, but they're just floating there. I do have to make some kind of applique for them that is sitting there. And also this is just a cylinder that is just chilling with an emissive. So we might make these. So I'm not sure what to do with this. I mean, if I should slap a couple decals on top or just leave it clean. Because I like that there is a lot of noise and this is like pretty relaxed and clean with a bit of rest. But definitely need those. Tell you what, I'm actually gonna start with saying that I kind of want this to be flickering, both the emissive and the light. But for that, I'm gonna need a blueprint. Let's do it right now. I just got so tired with the foliage. Jesus. Blueprint class actor. BP underscore neon. So that is basically nothing, but oh, I'm simulating. Wait, I was simulating? Could that also be why? No, but I wasn't simulating all the time. No. I wasn't simulating the whole time. Man, I'm kind of dead. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna take a break soon. But how many lumens is this? Wait, really? Yeah, I'm making this lighting a little bit unrealistic, I'm aware, but no, it's not proper values, but it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna need a point light and a static mesh, obviously. And this static mesh will need an emissive. Probably gonna need a light function for this. Or not, I could just do it all in blueprints, whatever. Point light. Static mesh. Wait, what? Why? Same grass test? Since when you can directly call if I have it selected, maybe? What the fuck? No, I don't want this. I didn't even know that was a thing. So yeah, this can be like that, that's fine. However, I don't want the grass. Let's just grab a cylinder for now. Oh, actually, you know what? I can use one of the road lights for now. Yep. For the moment. And this point light, that radius can be 300. Intensity was like 5k. Source length, okay, source radius, source radius 5. Length 100. Okay. So I think I'll run a timeline. I'll definitely run a timeline on this. The material that this is using is emissive blue, which has emissive intensity. Let me copy it. Oh, copy display name. Element 1. It's called emissive. Okay, I think I can get material by name. Material slot name is in this. Alright, then get scalar. Get scalar. No. Wait. Shit. I forgot how it is. Wasn't it get material by name? Am I going crazy? Get material index? Yeah, get material index or get material by name. Ah, yeah. Never mind. Oh, but then it returns me the index. Jesus, how was I doing this? Wait, let me go in my old. Oh, I completely forgot I was doing this. How I was doing this. Whatever this, we can just get set intensity. Guessing construction script we can. No, it's not. Wait, because this returns the index. So then I can... No, because... Fuck. Ah, that was probably how it was. But I cannot get it. Set scalar. Ah no, wait, fuck. I forgot, okay. Never mind. Create dynamic material. Man, like I even forgot how this shit works. Swear to God. No, the parent. Yeah, it's gonna be this one. Oh my God. And then set scalar parameter value. Because I gotta make the dynamic material instance before I can modify it. Dumbass. And then it's gonna be, what was it? Emissive intensity. Yep. Display name. Cool. And then I guess I'm gonna set up a timeline. What's the accent? Portuguese? No, I'm Italian. Sounds kind of similar though, in a way. Where are you from, by the way? Oh, hey, we have a new chatter on Kick. Holy shit, I didn't even realize. I'm sorry, I'm so locked in. How's it going? Actually, I really like how Kick shows up in the chat, like with the big ass K. That's pretty cool. Where are you from? Thanks for the follow, by the way. That was a while ago. From Canada. Oh, nice. Just lurking around. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm kind of new to Kick. It's like I think the second day that I stream here. I usually stream on YouTube and Twitch, but now I also wanted to give it a shot to Kick. But I see that almost nobody's streaming game development. Like I was checking, there was like 3 viewers and like 4 of us streaming. That's crazy. But yeah, so sad. Almost nobody on Kick. Why? Game developers don't stream there. Twitch is very Gestapo-like. YouTube a bit less. Besides, I think that YouTube is probably also better. I don't know, like for some things it's better for streaming in my opinion than Twitch, but yeah, I mean, Twitch I think has a bit more traffic though. You know what, it depends. Like sometimes YouTube is like quite busy, sometimes Twitch is quite busy. I have no idea. It seems to be completely random. You do any game development yourself? Or you just enjoy playing games? I hope for you, you just enjoy playing games. Much better than game development. So let's have it be at 0. And let's have it on. No, actually, you know what? At 0, let's have it on be on 35,000. I'm gonna have to divide this heavily for the emissive because it's not gonna want to get along. Just saying. Then at 1 second, let's bring it to 0. Not games. Oh, here's a Godot. 6 major effort, and yeah. Hey, Godot is a bit newer, but I hear a lot of people use it. I've never tried it, honestly, but I hear it's quite different. Code in a text editor. Yeah. No, I mean, like, this is more like, yeah, this is just visual scripting, which is good for like quick stuff. But you know, for coding gameplay mechanics, it depends. Like normally you would want to use a mix between C++ and Blueprints whenever possible, because Blueprints just allows you to really code in stuff real quick. So you can make like custom functions and like classes in C++, and then you know, reuse them in Blueprint just for really quick things. You know, like sometimes it's just way faster to code this stuff in Blueprint than, you know, just making a whole class for C++ and then just code all this and then just make a blueprint out of it and then just assign it. You know, it's takes too much time than just like grabbing stuff and plugging it in like bloop. But yeah, I mean, in the end, if you properly code, I guess, and if you want to make a proper game, you're gonna need to learn how to code properly in C++. A lot of devs, at least aspiring devs, think that doing blueprints is enough, but unfortunately it's not. Especially because you cannot, you're kind of limited in a way that you can code, and it's pretty bad, like with just blueprints. Also, C++ is kind of, I mean, you can do everything in C++, but it's just a time pit if you decide to do only C++. So using both is a good way of. Okay, this I wanted to be on auto though. Wait, can I? Ah, fucker. Nah, I'm gonna have to make another one. BP is slow as fuck compared to C++. Wait. You mean slow at computations, or because computationally speaking, yes. That's true. I mean, eventually everything gets compiled in... Ah, my girlfriend just got back. Holy shit. So I kind of wanted to ramp back up. Let's just make a little test. Yeah, computationally speaking, it is way slower. That's true. But also, you cannot do a lot of stuff that you can do in C++. So in the end, it's always good to, if you're doing development, like it's good to learn C++. Okay, I'm gonna go say hi to my girlfriend. We should got back from work, and I'm gonna be back in a sec. Salutations. Sorry, girlfriend came back and she had an interesting day at work. So she was telling me the happenings of the day. I mean, it's not funny, but holy shit. Oh, that is so bad.
I witnessed human tragedy in your
I'm a terrible human. Oh shit. I wonder if anyone is still here. Yeah, it's actually quite disconcerting, I'm not kidding. But yeah. Ay. Why not animate the emission in the shader and use it to drive the light? That's just me thinking shaders you can animate with signs. Yeah, but I wanted it to be a bit more, I mean, I don't want it to go up and down or even like jump with the frac. I want it to be a bit of a mix. That's why. But yeah. Actually, you know what? I completely forgot how to... I would have to make it a global parameter though. Like, as in, if I decided to do it, I don't want to do it like that because I want to have a timeline, so that I can use a curve. But actually, Lawrence, are you still around? First question. Maybe you just left. Sorry, I was away a while. Just it was a bit of a story from my girlfriend, and it was fucked up. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was so bad. Anyway. But yeah, so I guess you would make a scalar parameter. Sorry, a global parameter of... there wouldn't be a global parameter. Oh, welcome back. Like I was saying, I'm doing it through the blueprint because I want to specifically use a curve. Because I want it to be a bit jumpy and then like slowly go back up. Because yeah, I could use a sine and a frac, I guess, with an abs. But I rather kind of have it a bit more controlled in a way with the, you know, with a float curve. But hypothetically speaking, if you wanted to do it in shader, so I mean, sure, you would make all the sine and the frac and abs logic, whatever, for the blinking and everything. But how would you? I completely forgot how you would sync it with a light. Would you use a global parameter or some shit? You know what? I don't really remember how it works. Because I did make some global parameters back in the day, I just don't remember how they work anymore. Material parameter collection, that was it. Or material layer instance. Because in the end, I guess in the light you would well, you would make a light function material as well, I suppose. So it'd be a light function and yeah. Trying to think of how I would do it. You can read the parameter from the object. In Blueprint, yeah. But I was wondering how to sync the light with whatever the sine and the frac and abs are doing to the emissive. There is a way you can make some logic global and then just plug it in. You know what, just for funsies, let's have a look at it because I'm curious. I'm pretty sure you can make it into not a parameter collection, but actually, fuck, that's easier than I thought. I would just make a material function. Yeah, because it would have exactly the same logic. I would just have to multiply it exponentially when it comes to the light and not the emission. But yeah, that would be driving both. Let's just make it just for fun. Let's make a new, so LF flickering light. Yeah, general, I'll be checking it out later. I don't normally I normally leave Discord be because I have a lot of people writing to me on Discord normally, so I try not to look at it. Otherwise I'm gonna ignore the stream and I don't work, and you know, then I lose myself in answering people on Discord. I'll check it out when I finish. So then in this case, I would make another material function. Math underscore flicker. Right. So say I get a sine, get a time as well. I don't remember, does it go time in sine? Should be an abs. Frac. Yeah. Super function input. Slap the preview in vector 3, that's fine. Let's have this be color. And I guess it would be to multiply with all. What? Hello? Yeah. I guess it would be into a multiply with all this. Jesus Christ, I think. Can I preview? Man, I forgot how to do all this. No, but time should be doing its thing. Wait. What? Stupid. Man, I've done this so many times, I don't even remember. Nah, by pulse speed, of course, that's what I forgot. Yes, so I would kind of make this a scalar within material function, so just really doing it randomly. That goes in the sine, yeah? Yeah. And then abs, frac, I made it a choice. Let's make the pulse speed 1. It is not real time. Let's make the sign 3. Oh, sorry. Let's leave it at 1. Yep, so that works. So now that the function is done, so then basically all I need to do would be to just pull in the material function. Where's that light? Shit. Flickering light. Good. Then I will just have this for the color. Let's just hard code it. I don't care for now. I mean, I'm just testing this. And then this for the strength. And that would be 1. Start by 30,000. Yep. And then I can have, say, a point light. I'll have flickering light. Should be seeing it, but I don't. Oh yeah, that's my other project. Shit. Where is it? Why is it there? Let's make it an instance real quick. Fi. Because with the instance, I can then modify this. Okay. So that's working. Bit too quick. Yeah. So technically now, if I bring a cube here, obviously I cannot use the light function on it. Or I can. Yeah. Interesting. So I would have to make another material, but say I use this. Let's call in function. Emissive flickering. What? What did I call it? Flickering light. Never mind. Flickering light. Then I can slap it into the emissive color. I can actually have it switch with this, to be fair. Just for fun. It's a static switch param. Flicker. Okay. If it's true, that goes in. If it's false, it does not. And let's use this. No. Sorry. This is strength and this. And the multiplication happens inside. Supply. Default is false. Go into my emissive blue. Let's make it true. And let's watch stuff go bonkers. Is there even anything using emissive blue? Oh, this. Oh, and that. Ah, and that. Yay, they're all synced. So yeah, just use material functions basically. That's it. That was pretty straightforward. Material functions for the win. Well, Jenna, there is no rush because even if I definitely don't need it now, I would need it a bit later. Please stop asking me. Okay, let's get rid of this and this, and let's connect this back. This, I guess I can leave it. That's fine. Okay, so back to this. Yeah, let's have it loop. I'm just gonna add a couple extra keys just for funsies. Yeah, yeah, it's just material function to sync, to just have it synced, really. I just wish that we could use curves in materials, but I guess I don't know. Maybe we can. I just maybe don't know myself, but. I hope that someday we will be able to use curves. That would be interesting. Of course, it has to autosave while I'm compiling. Thank you, Unreal. Okay, so this is done. So I do have the curve. Maybe let's give it a name because it looks really shitty. Light curve. So that, okay, so this gets the material, which is emissive, runs in, optional name, okay, return value goes in the target of set scalar parameter value, that's the name of the param, and then we set the intensity of the point light. Yeah, I'm sure some hardware shader limitation for sure. Shame, because it would be nice, but what do you know? Maybe in the future. So the emissive is gonna be way weaker than the actually no, this was tailored to the point light, so I'm afraid we're gonna have to use not a multigate, but multiply. Let's use a multiply, and let's just multiply it by. Let's actually maybe make a variable for it. float. Let's call this emissive fraction. Let's make it visible and let's get it. By default, I'll leave it on 1. Man, why is it taking so long to compile? Come on, I'm not compiling something crazy. Like, look at the logic. Oh my god. Close other tabs. Yeah. Save it. Save it. Maybe that's why. I don't think so, but... by default, let's leave it on 1 as a fraction. I want it to be the same. If it compiles any faster? Nope. Man. I'm gonna kind of wrap this up and then spend some time with my girlfriend. She just came back from work after a really shitty day. Okay, so now it is time to test it. So we should be good, technically. Yeah. Oh, this is still going. Oh shit. Oh no, yeah, okay, but the blue material is not. Okay, that's nice. So let's get our little blueprint, neon flicker. Let's bring it here. And so at begin play, we should see interesting things. Well, let's find out. Well, that's not working. So play, it is looping. Let's see. Wondering if it's... Actually, you know what? I should keep this clamped from 0 to 1 and then multiply it depending on the lights. Why am I doing this? I'm not sure. That's pretty stupid. Let's make it 1. Let's make this 1, and let's make that 1 too. I mean, I can kind of tailor it a little bit higher than 1. That's not 1. That's 1. Oh. Yeah. Let's, the fuck? What is that? Okay, let's kind of re-auto that. Seriously? Let's flatten it. Wait. Oh, I think the problem is that there is... I didn't see it. Shit. And I didn't see this one either. Okay. I'm about to delete all the points and redo it. Because I can't tell anything. So 0 starts at 1. Good. Let's add a new one. Let's go to 0, add a new one, go to something like that, 1 point something. 0 again. Yeah, I'm just gonna have it work like this for now. Auto. Let's have these two be constants. Maybe just this one. Yeah, constant. Okay, so boom, goes up slowly. Have it on auto. Okay, let's have the last one constant. It will have to be the last two, unfortunately. Hello. Constant. Okay, good. Looping, okay, that's fine. Let's go back to, oh no, 1 hour. What are your specs? Actually, that's a good point. I have to include them as well. So I'm running a 3090 Ti, 3950X, 32 gigs of DDR4, running at 3600 megatransfers. Quite a lot of terabytes of storage, like 30. I know RAM is a bit low, but unfortunately I don't have a... Yeah, like I will, when I upgrade my computer, I will also swap to DDR5. Much higher mega transfer speed, better CPU, better GPU. I'll keep the case. The case is probably the only thing, and the fans. This is the only things that are gonna stay in there. Everything else I'm swapping out. I think even the PSU is not enough. I have a 1 kilowatt PSU, but I don't think it will hold up with something like a 5090 and new CPUs. Like I don't think so. Okay, let's test it. So I either got the name wrong. No, but I copy pasted it. Okay, let's input manually the element index. So the element index, so just to make sure that we hard code it and we're not having problems. So it's element 1. Let's hard code it in. Dude, why are you taking so long to compile? I've never seen Unreal taking this long to compile. That's bonkers. Yeah, okay, so even having that, still not working. Even this one's not really being changed. I'm just gonna run it to a multiply. Fuck. Man, it should work. Let's make a new float. Yeah, it's a good previous gen PC. Yeah. Like I assembled it like ages ago. I think it has now 4 years, maybe a bit more. But it's been a very faithful companion. It's never let me down. It has always worked great. I'm really happy with it, and it's still working really, really well. Like despite I've used and abused it with renders and simulations and endless hours inside Unreal Engine. Like, God, it's a beautiful little machine. I mean, it's not actually, it's huge. The case is it's a Corsair Airflow, the 5000D. It's massive. Because originally I had the idea to make custom water cooling, but then I was like, you know what? It's too much maintenance. Too much maintenance. Okay, so this thing is not working. Okay, let's tweak the parameters. Let's see. Yeah, even the light is not really giving a shit. Okay, so maybe it's just a timeline that is not working. Hang on. It shouldn't be on tick. But oh fuck. Wait. Wait, no. Should it be on tick? Man, I don't even remember. I have this on tick. Wait. Maybe I'm just stupid. Actually, why am I even wondering? I have done it in this project. I should just go check. Christ. Too much of a hassle. Water. Yeah. So I have done it here. So might as well. No, that's older logic. No, it is on begin play. It's not on tick. What? use get material slot by name. And it gets the array, get material slot names and it gets the array. But I didn't need to do this. What? Why did I even do that? Set scalar parameter value. That's dynamic math. Set it here. Set scalar parameter value and set it. I'm literally doing the same thing. It's just somehow it's not working. I could even copy this curve. It's a good curve. Funny. It's not on event tick. It's literally not. However, I did run it after the create the dynamic material instance, but it shouldn't matter. Or maybe it does. Hang on. Let's try. Well, it doesn't hurt to try, for sure. Let's get rid of this reroute. Maybe that was just a stupid placement of this. Yeah, let's see. Maybe it works now. Because after it creates the dynamic material instance, yeah, then it will play. Let's see. I mean, I don't see why this would be the case, but maybe it's set and then nah, but nah, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't understand why it's not working. Like, let's bring it to some stupid values and okay, so the light is working. Okay, now it went bonkers, obviously. Let's try to have it on not negative, but so 0.2. Okay, I'm starting to believe that my way of getting the hang of this is somehow not working. So I'm gonna go and test it into the construction script. No, but it really should be working, I'm serious. Promote the variable. It's starting to annoy me now. Yeah, okay, that's definitely not making a dynamic material instance, it seems. But I mean... Oh shit, fire, I just realized. Oh wait. Am I going crazy? I mean, I'm doing it differently here. It's got material slot names and find image, but it gets the array, so it's like, it's weird. I shouldn't need to get the array. I can just use get material by name. Yeah, see, returns the material used by the element in the slot with the specified name, which is emissive, and it should work. Because sm_light has an element called emissive. So that's all I should need to do. For the love of God, why are you making me crazy? And this should be emissive strength. I'm starting to think that the blueprint is somewhat bugged because emissive intensity. Let's just copy the display name. And yeah, fuck, that's why also wasn't working. God, kill me today. I'm losing my mind. Too many hours in Unreal. Okay, so now that's done, and let's test. No, wait. I'm kidding. But see, it's still not working. Does it have a dynamic material instance on? No. Let's check while it's on the gameplay. Nope, does not have a dynamic material instance on. So I'm not going crazy. It's actually not working. No, but wait a sec, man. I just realized it is missing that call. Oh fuck. Wait a sec. Why does this look completely different? It's index 1, but even inputting it manually... No, wait. This is like a completely different function than this. Was it changed in 5.5.7? No, but it's the... I'm using the same Unreal version. 5.5.4. I think that this is also 5.5.4. If I remember correctly. Yes, so why? Dude, I'm losing my mind. I mean, there is only one. Why does it look different? I mean, it doesn't have the element index input, which the other one has. That's why it's not working. But see, this has target. Wait. Fuck off. I hate these context calls. I swear. I hate these context things. This is why I like to. This is why I like to do stuff in C++ often, because you don't have this problem. Okay, so yeah, the source material we want to get, yeah, element index 1. I mean, whatever, let's just test if it works. I don't really care. It'll be the same material anyway, so yeah, copying it would have been a good idea, but I wanted to figure out why. I couldn't find it. Oh, that is an error. The blueprint itself is not a primitive. Ah, yeah, of course. It isn't. Yes, 3 hours later, Unreal. Good. Now that should work. Well, that's gonna be strong. Yeah. Or not? Ah, because emissive fraction is that low, perhaps. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's correct. So let's make that. I don't know. 8. Yeah, that's not fraction though. But whatever. Yeah, that works. Okay. Good. Fuck. Custom curve. Let's go. Okay. So while that is great, I'll quickly automate the way that it finds it in case I need to add something to this, which I will. So that's also the problem whenever you're messing with static meshes and things. Like if I now apply the decal atlas or the trim sheet to this, that emissive might shift, like as in that element 1 emissive material might shift to say element 0, element 2. Normally it shifts down if it happens. And so stuff like this is not gonna work anymore. So you need to, instead of hard coding it like I just did, you want to make it a bit more procedural. So you need to find stuff procedurally. So the way we do it is like this. And the element index needs to find whatever has that. So whatever is called emissive now. Yeah, so it will call, yeah, so it will find whatever is called emissive, and that's gonna use that as the element index. So if it shifts down to 3, element 3 or 2, then it will find it anyway because it's looking for the name, it's not looking for the number that I hard coded. And then yeah, it's gonna get this one as a target, get the element index, which is always gonna be the one with the same name. So unless you change the name of the material, it will be fine. The return value is going into the source material, which we could hard code in this case, but in case we change it, we want it to be automatically swapping in here. So that's gonna work. This took longer than I thought. Fuck. But yeah, we managed. Yeah. Now let's just double check if it works, and then I'm gonna get off stream, but I'm sure it will. Let's test it. Yep, looks like it's working. Yay! Of course the color isn't matching, but that's an easy fix. It's also set the color set. Light color. Come on, dude. And you know, we can do both at the same time since we're messing with things. So still from this, I guess set vector parameter value. We can shit this one in, and then the parameter name is emicolor. Wow, very descriptive. Emicolor, and we can promote this then to a variable. Call it emissive color. Just gonna take in a linear color, and then we can shove this one into this one too, and now they will share the same color. Yay. So now if we change the color like of the blueprint, it will change both the light and the emissive. So kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Love it. Let's set it up to something like blue already. And let's wait another half an hour for the thing to actually compile. Yay! Okay. Yes, same color. See? Unfortunately, it happens only at big gameplay. So the light before, when you look at it, it's not really gonna show it. Oh my god, lumens. Let's make that a 30k. Yeah, that took a bit longer than I thought. I got thrown off by the... But yeah, like, see, if we make this red... So that looks red, but like when we hit begin play, since it's syncing them at begin play, it's gonna be blue. And that is really strong. Where is it? Light intensity multiplier. Bring it down. Oh, I don't see it. Oh, let's hit it with a K, so that should work. That's so strong, holy shit. But yeah, it's you know, it becomes blue then, and now it's fucked. Yep. Okay. Testing emissive. I think we can get rid of it. Are we still using it? Ah, it's up there. Yeah. Get off. I'll hide it for now. Pointless. Okay. And there you go. If we decide to make this red, actually, or green, on begin play, everything is green. Lovely. Yay. Both the light and this little shit are synced. I would make this a bit stronger, arguably. But I mean, just for the sake of viewing right now. Yeah, it's looking good. I don't think I can mess around with it at runtime, but nope. Yeah, can't change it at runtime, but it's alright. Obviously, I would have to make different stuff for changing it at runtime, but it works really well. It's really red. Nice. Okay, so we're set. Now just have to make a new mesh for it, mostly. But all in all, looking good. Okay, let's swap it with this one. Actually, instead of deleting it, you know what? I'm gonna delete the light. And I might actually use temperature instead of that. Let's get the transforms and let's paste the transform. What? Copy. Our scale is. No, what? Cannot paste the transforms. Oh, that's new. Interesting. Oh. Hey Ivan. Thank you for the follow, brother. If you're on stream, hope you're enjoying my daily struggles with Unreal. Fun times. It was a bit of an interesting position. That might change later. We'll see. Yeah, that's a bit off. Fuck. No. That's just not. So either here, maybe. Actually, tell you what. Let's grab the main camera and let's keep an eye on it. Good to see you, Ivan. How are you doing? Yes. I was having a hard time with the. I'm not sure if you arrived now. Having a hard time with something quite simple that I've done multiple times, but we managed. Thank God. I think it's a little bit too wide, but it's okay. It's just a placeholder for now. Let's just see how it looks. Sweet. It is working. Light is a bit weak, but it's okay. Can always mess around with it a little bit. I should probably just put it in the construction script as well, so that I can mess with it while I'm actually looking at it in real time. Looking good though. Use maybe a slightly deeper blue, but all things considered, it's working well. The great Fixo, yay! Thanks, Ivan. Okay, let's see. Looking good. Now it just needs a new mesh, a little bit of love. And I say that's also done. Tomorrow I will have to focus on the grass so badly. Pray for me. Pray for a brother. Oh man, that's gonna be messed up. I'm gonna spend 6 hours doing grass, crying. Alrighty peeps, I think it is time to go spend some time with my girlfriend and chill. But thank you so much for tuning in and keeping me company during this travesty. You guys are awesome as always. Have a good one, and I will be seeing you tomorrow for new struggles. Pray for me. Ciao, ciao, guys.